Make sure you have your luggage. We will be arriving shortly at the stream. Hi. uh, please forgive me if, some of the, starting stuff today is a little rough. By the way, hi. I thought I'd have more time this morning to, put things together, but, one, I overslept. And two, I got a phone call around when I woke up from someone, and they kept me on the phone for about an hour, because they always keep me on the phone for about an hour. They need to tell me one thing, but it became an hour-long conversation. Anyway, I ended up having to do a lot of prep today that I'd normally have plenty of time for on the fly. Good to see you, Gord. Hi. I'm really looking forward to this today. I hope you are too. I have a brief history segment. I sort of decided I wanted to go a little bit into the origins of the Little Tail Bronx series and just sort of establish it and its sort of importance to CyberConnect. But sometimes I'd go into the history of the developer and stuff too. I didn't really do that this time. I figure we're gonna be looking at CC2 games a lot. We'll probably have a chance to talk about that some other time. I decided to keep it simple for my own sake, because this week was kind of busy. Yes, absolutely. We'll get into that too. I mean, I'll just say it right off. One of the things we'll need to discuss as we play this game is the main character's a cop, and that does influence things. But also, It's a story about racism, kinda, but like in a way that it feels a little... I would say it's simplified, and I'd say the idea was to simplify it for the sake of a younger audience, so they could understand. I don't necessarily think that was the best decision, but it is an interesting one. But we'll get into that while we play the game. Okay. So, with that, yeah, that's... The way it resolves is very strange. Anyway, we'll get into all of that once we actually see it in the game. We don't need to talk about it too much up front. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to start with the history lesson first. Like I said, it's kind of a brief one. It's more talking about the Little Tail Bronx series and how it started here and how it sort of showed a clear passion in the devs for this stuff. So, give me just 1 second. There's one more thing I just realized I forgot to check. Okay, that should be good. All right, let's transfer over there. Wait, hold on. I didn't do that right. Okay. Now let's transfer over there. What? I didn't mean to snap out of existence like that. Anyway, we'll start by a brief introduction to Tail Concerto and Little Tail Bronx. It's very, very brief. Honestly, the Tail Concerto section, because I'm mostly focused on sort of the critical reception of it. You'll see. Pull that up. Okay, so Tail Concerto, an introduction to Little Tail Bronx. A report by me. So, Tail Concerto, it did pretty well critically. It did not sell well, at least not in Japan. And I don't think it got much of a printing anywhere else. So it didn't do that well, in general. Despite this, though, CyberConnect 2 began pitching and developing concepts for sequels. One proposal to Bandai, I found this out, and it's very interesting. One proposal to Bandai in 2000 was thrown into the trash right in front of the team because they were pretty convinced it wouldn't sell. Despite all that, they created at least two more pitches in 2003 and 2004. Those were also rejected. I wouldn't be surprised if there were other pitches that I'm just not, that they just haven't talked about publicly, or like internal pitches that never escaped. They really tried to make another one of these for a very long time. That said, after all this, plans eventually shifted to making a spiritual successor in the same setting. Solata Robo will talk about that. It controls so bad I couldn't finish the game. It controls very weirdly. It is a weird game. We'll talk about that once we start playing it, and the low sales not being surprising for that. The thing I would say about at least the two Little Tail Bronx games I've played, Solata Robo and this one, they tend to have really big concepts and then really small scale gameplay. Tail Concerto's neat. It's a very basic platformer, and on top of that, kind of a awkward to control one in some ways. I like the way it controls, but I completely understand not liking it. And Solatorobo is a very well-controlling game, but it's a giant RPG where the combat system is incredibly simple. Yeah, I wasn't trying to say that Solatorobo controls or runs bad. I was just trying to say that it is a weird scale of gameplay for the type of game it is. Okay. But, with all this said, I think it's pretty clear from all of this that CyberConnect 2 has a real passion for the Little Tail Bronx series. They really tried to push it. Like, even now, they couldn't get a publisher to publish their third game in the series, Fuga, so they self-published it. They really believe in this series, and they really want to keep putting it out there. Now, you might be wondering, why? What could possibly drive a company to do such a thing? And I, for you today, have the answer. CyberConnect 2 loves furries. They fucking love furries. Or more accurately, CyberConnect 2 loves kimono. Because kimono art is a similar subculture to furries here in the Western world. It's not exactly the same. I'm not a scholar on such things. I couldn't tell you the difference. But it is important that we use the right terminology here because it is a separate subculture. And from what I understand, they're carried out at least slightly differently. But still, they fucking love kimonos and kimono art. They just love it. They love funny animal people. Now, you might be wondering, hey, Vega, how can you say something so bold and so correct? Well, I'm glad you asked. CyberConnect have published several art books, a series of art books called the Kimono Book, which, while they were partially Little Tail Bronx concept art books, they also featured a lot of popular kimono artists. They also currently publish... Yeah, it is their best asset as a developer. They fucking love Little Tail Bronx. They get really passionate about certain series that they work on. Some of them they are partially doing for a paycheck. Like, they do a lot of anime games, but even then, they are really good at pulling out what people love about those series, I feel like. More so than a lot of developers. Also, on top of... On top of publishing the Kimono Book, they currently publish an irregularly printed magazine called Kimono Magazine. It's like a semi-annual thing. Everything I found, it's sort of just something that they do every now and then. It doesn't have a fully consistent publishing schedule, but it's something that they do pretty regularly. And in fact, the Kimono Magazine has been made available in English through a publishing company called Alice Books. And by the way, fun fact I found out, when I found out they tweeted about... So they tweeted about this. Yeah, Dot Hack didn't end up like the E7 games because, yeah, they cared. They cared about Dot Hack. I fully believe that. None of those games feel cheap or passionless. Twitch doesn't like starting a line with Dot Hack. Yeah, that makes sense. Dot Hack makes itself a pain. Dot Hack was not designed for a very online game. Dot Hack was not designed with SEO in mind. It is hard to search for Dot Hack. Like, search engines and other stuff tend not to like periods. They're used for other stuff online. Anyway, so they, of course, CyberConnect 2's English Twitter put out a tweet promoting the fact that they were publishing Kimono Magazine in English now, as you might expect. What you might not expect is what image they went with to promote it, and also what the it's one of the covers of the magazine. You might not expect it as a magazine cover or as something that they'd use as their promotional image, but it is bold, let's say. Genuine warning here. This image will be, I wouldn't go fully to say that it's not safe for work, exactly. Because there isn't full nudity. But, it is to a point that if you happen to be in a place right now where somebody is looking over your shoulder, or might be looking over your shoulder, there's a possibility that they'll look over your shoulder. You may want to make sure your screen's covered, make sure nobody's looking. Seriously, make sure nobody's looking over your shoulder right now. I am not kidding. Are you ready? Here is the promotional image they did for their English edition of the Kimono book. Look at this buff nude tiger, man. Look at him. Holy shit. I respect this so much. You don't even know. Promoting your Kimono magazine with the buffest, nudist tiger man I've seen in a while. They are not mincing words. They know what they're about. And I respect this so much. Anyway, that's all I have for you for history today. We are still going to look at the manual, though, so let's get to that. Turn off window capture. Bring up the curtain. And... okay. Oh, hold on a sec. I just realized what I'm... oh, that's a problem. Hold on! Okay, so in my setup, I did not properly set up the thing that I usually use to capture images. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get a PDF of this manual. It was only available in a series of JPEGs. I usually use a different program. I thought I could use this one, the Windows viewer, but it turns out when you make that full screen, it also blacks out any additional monitors you have, which, why? Why would you do that, Windows? But anyway, I'm gonna need to open up my other image program. Give me just a sec. In the meantime, you know what, in the meantime, I'll put up the buff lion man for you to look, tiger man for you to look at. Why not? Oh wait, no, why not is I need to fiddle with things on my screen, never mind. Just turn him around in your mind. I was planning to, retweet, the announcement tweet they did anyway. I'll go ahead and link it now. I was just kind of saving it until I did the stream, at least. But if you want to look at the buff tiger man more, which, more power to you, I completely understand if you do. Here you go. There's a link to the buff tiger man. You don't... it's fine. It's fine. Look. It's fine. I'm not gonna pull it up again. Anyway. I need to pull up my image program. Give me a sec. The reason I went this roundabout way is because I can never remember where I have this image program saved. I only use it for stuff like this. Excuse the beeping. So I've gotta track it down again. I should really just make a shortcut somewhere or something, but I always forget. My bad. Sorry about the beeping again. Where are you? There it is. Okay. File. Open. Beep. Beep. Find the folder. And there we go. Okay. Oh, and it always zooms in like this too. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Okay, here we go. No, there's no more nudity today as far as I know. I don't remember there being any nudity in the actual game. So I think we're good at this point. Okay. Here we go. Here's the manual for the video game Tail Concerto. Oh. Space? Yes. Okay. Decree. Mr. Waffle Ryebread, I acknowledge you as an officer of the Prairie Police Department and assign to you patrol of Porto Village and the neighboring areas. Hound the Third, King of Prairie. Codes of conduct. As a Prairie police officer, you must be adept in the operation of the police robo. You must not take any information gathered, however relevant it may seem, lightly. You must assess the situation and respond accordingly. You must never give up, even in extreme circumstances. You must memorize the faces on the wanted posters in the minutest detail. Yeah, you know, that just happens. And you must be fully familiar with your area of jurisdiction. Before starting an investigation, as a Prairie police officer, you must not neglect your preparation prior to going on duty. You must reevaluate the situation to determine whether to continue the current investigation or conduct a new one. Routine maintenance of the airship and police robo is also necessary, so you may be able to perform as expected in cases of emergency. I love how this is written like it's an actual in-universe instruction manual. That's really fun. And then we've got how to begin the game, title screen. Don't really need to know that. Zoom back out again. Police robo, the basics. A Prairie police officer must master the operation of the police robo. Learn the basic maneuvers, run, jump, grab, and throw, so that your investigation can be carried out swiftly and precisely. Yeah, the manual styling rules. And yeah, I've noticed the issues with the chat. I've been trying to figure it out. I think it'd be better with a different font too. I don't know if this font will hold up to adding too many outlines, in other words. Um, but it's something I've been still meaning to mess with. I just haven't had the time to go back and tweak it more. It's unfortunately kind of an effort to test the chat text using stream elements. It's a huge pain. Anyway, hopefully soon the backgrounds will be a bit better. Anyway. As a police officer, jump, grab, throw so that your investigation can be carried out swiftly and precisely. The police robo is designed specifically for arresting criminals and is standard issue to every officer. Handle with care and perform routine maintenance. And then it just explains the controls. We get a lot of really nice pictures of the police robo too, which is a really nice design. I love the robots in this series. They're all really good. Police robo, advanced techniques. A prairie police officer must, under all circumstances, stay calm and be able to deal with the situation at hand. Whether they be sheer cliffs, deep ravines, raging torrents, blazing fires, or angry in-laws, it is important to acquire the skills necessary to act without hesitation. Even though the maneuvers listed here are somewhat complicated, their versatility will let you get past countless obstacles, master them so they can be executed perfectly whenever necessary. These complicated maneuvers, climbing up and down a ladder, riding a minecart, hanging on a ledge, which fair enough on that one, and the diving maneuver. Yeah, this specific segmented arm design. Oh, that does remind me, something that I forgot to mention, that I'll mention after we get through the manual. Advanced technique, press up. Yeah. It's fine. It's a collection of both maneuvers that are slightly more complicated and maneuvers that you won't need all the time. So putting them in one category kind of makes sense. Then a couple more things. You get a jetpack in a certain area of the game, and you just press and hold to ride. You can also sort of flap your arms in the air. It's not super useful, honestly, but it's a very funny animation. Okay. Information gathering. As a prairie police officer, you must not take any information gathered, however irrelevant it may seem, lightly. Listen closely to what people say. Different information may be gathered from the same person at different times. In other words, NPCs have different things to say when you talk to them. And then it's just explaining different elements of the UI, how bosses have health bars, stuff like that. The arm flap is so good. I love the arm flap. It's such a good animation. Items that will help you with the investigation. A variety of items can be found throughout the Kingdom of Prairie. Learning the effect of each item in order to use them efficiently is the first step in becoming an expert prairie police officer. Items such as bones, food cans, and first aid kits recover energy for the police robo. Every officer is authorized to use them whenever the police robo needs refueling. The police robo runs on bones! And yeah, whistles are our lives because you're literally calling in a support crew to repair your robot. It's very funny. Bomb disposal. Skull bomb, generally thrown by the enemy. This will explode upon contact or after a certain amount of time has elapsed. You can pick it up and throw it back at the enemy. Running bomb. When activated, it runs towards you. It will explode after a certain amount of time has elapsed. You can pick it up and throw it back at the enemy. Don't question where the bones are from. They're from somewhere. So, another thing that came up in my research that I forgot to mention, but I'll mention here, because it does relate to food and bones and how that works. There's actually a translated interview where it is specifically the mangaka behind Beastars and one of the producers at CyberConnect Corp talking about kimono stuff, and specifically it in connection to a lot of stuff like this, like what do animal people eat, and how their different productions have approached that. And a specific thing they say is, we decided early on to just go with cat and dog people to avoid a lot of those questions, and we have our own like livestock animals that are a separate thing. So that is a setting detail that they considered. So the bones are presumably from that livestock animal. It's fine. Anyway, there may be other types of bombs that the PPD is not aware of yet, so look out. Returning to duty. As a prairie police officer, you must never give up on an investigation, regardless of the situation. Call for support to have the police robo repaired and return to duty ASAP. And this just explains continue options and how you see the number of whistles when you choose to continue. Oh, hell yeah. This is hell of a music to read manual to. As a prairie police officer, you must be on guard at all times, even when you are taking a break. Use the time to perform maintenance to the police robo and the airship, and return to the investigation promptly. Pressing the start button will pause the game. Once paused, you can press the select button. It's explaining menus, and that's explained as maintenance on your robot while you're taking a break. One of the important options here that I'm going to highlight is diving sensitivity. By default, it's kind of tricky to dive, so I might increase our diving sensitivity. But it's like the one option in this menu that it's not clear just from reading it what it means. Yeah, Little Tail Bronx has a lot of world building. We'll get into that a lot more in Solana Robo, because that's where a lot of it gets centered. But I'm saving that for then. Sorry, I'm also getting very distracted by the fact that we've got Eternity playing in the background here. It's a lot. It's a lot to read a manual to. Okay. The airship. The Prairie Police Department is the pride of the kingdom. The control of the air must never be lost to hostile forces. The airship is piloted automatically, but landing cannot be performed at some locations until information is gathered about them. Therefore, collecting information, thereby extending the range of the airship, is crucial. Additionally, use the communication equipment to contact headquarters regularly. And this is just explaining that you go to different places on the world map using the airship, but you can only go to places once you learn about them. And also, you should check the village of Porto, your area of assignment, often. There you may learn important information that will help you continue your investigation. There are a couple of story flags where you do have to go back to Porto to trigger events, and it's just letting you know that too, which is nice. This is why you always read the manual. Otherwise you wouldn't know I should check back at Porto every now and then. Okay, now we're getting to the fun stuff, the characters. At home, as a prairie police officer, you must not forget about the assignment at any time, even on your day off. You should always act in a manner fitting a police officer, and if necessary, you must report to duty immediately to protect prairie citizens. And it just explains the various things you can interact with to interact with to interact with various systems back at your house. Okay, now we're gonna get into character stuff, and something I forgot to mention earlier that came up in my research. The character designer for Tail Concerto and also later Solatorobo is Nobuteru Yuki. He's a freelance illustrator who also did character designs for Chrono Cross. So, if the characters look similar in art style to something we've seen before on stream... No, I'm not laughing about the mono switch. There's a reason that still existed. Plenty of people still had mono TVs even then. But yeah, if the character designs look similar to any we've seen before on stream, that might be because it's the same designer who designed for Chrono Cross. Anyway, Wanted, Alicia Priss. The eldest of the Priss sisters and the leader of the Black Cats gang. Admired by the kittens, she has a very straightforward disposition. She holds a grudge against the dog people and wreaks havoc everywhere. Acts and talks like a tomboy, but she also seems to have a soft, gentle side. And she's the leader of the Black Cats gang. Wanted, Flare Priss and Stare Priss. Flare is the youngest of the Priss sisters. She's mischievous, naive, and spoiled. A troublemaker that always causes problems wherever she goes. Tags along with her sisters just to have fun. And she does not seem to have strong feelings against the dog people. And then Stare Priss, the fair-skinned middle sister of the Priss sisters. Unsociable and expressionless. She does not get actively involved in anything. She has no interest in the activities of the Black Cats gang either. The only reason she stays in the gang is to take care of her sisters. And then, Fool, a black marketeer that specializes in illegal artifacts, acts snobbish and loves piloting and plotting and scheming. He's a supporter of the Black Cats gang, supplying funds and weapons. He is searching for the mysterious crystals of Prairie. He has a very dumb name. I love that it throws in an insult to Fool's name at the end. Also, his name's dumb. Yeah, his cravat's great. I love that the gem is a cat ear gem. It's really cute. Also, the kittens, the henchmen of the Black Cats gang. They tend not to attack, they just love causing trouble. They laugh and run around a lot. They like writing graffiti on the walls and hiding in things like barrels and closets. Other characters. These ones aren't wanted for crimes. Princess Teria, the daughter of the king, Hound III. Her mother passed away when she was little, leaving the king to take care of her by himself. She's very active, contrary to her graceful outer appearance. She takes off in her airship without a chaperone whenever she finds a subject of interest. The name is just a lot to unpack. Yeah, there are a lot of names like that in this series, I'd say. Chamberlain, the chaperone who has been watching over Princess Teria since her childhood. His duty includes being the princess's caretaker, tutor, and overseer. Princess Teria tends to drive him crazy on a regular basis. Then there's Hound III, the king of Prairie, who resides in Prairie Castle. Hot-tempered, but performs well as a ruler and is revered by all. He's currently worried about his daughter, Teria, and her carefree behavior. And then, the best boy, Cian Garland, the captain of the Prairie Palace Guard, and the very talented pilot of the latest model, Night Robo. Prideful, and has a strong sense of being an elite, takes things seriously, considers the Prairie Police Department as inferior to his men, absolutely adores Princess Teria, but she's oblivious to it. Cian is comedy gold. He's just the greatest. Cian's a lot of fun. Also, I just realized his last name's Garland, so presumably sometime after this, he's gonna kidnap Teria and take her to the Chaos Shrine. Cian is just a lot of fun. And here we get to the cop characters. Police Chief. The chief of the Prairie Police Department. He has solved many cases by keeping close contact with the PPD officers in the field. He has a strong sense of justice and is quite forceful when it comes to catching criminals. Many officers complain that their days off are always interrupted by the chief. Then there's Panta. I love Panta. Panta's very cute. Waffle's favorite fellow officer in charge of communication. Broad-minded and never gets discouraged by his mistakes. He is supposed to specialize in ambushing criminals, but there's a rumor that he just stays hidden in boxes and minecarts. He delivers updates from the police chief. And then we've got our main character, Waffle Ryebread. Waffle is a gentle young prairie police officer, assigned to Porto Village in the neighboring area. He enjoys working on machines, especially performing upgrades to his police robo. And then there's Russell Ryebread. Russell is Waffle's grandfather. He is the most prominent archaeologist studying the ancient civilization and the relics they've left behind. He has a penchant for wandering off on adventures at the drop of a hat, which makes him very difficult to find at times. Yeah, it's hard to beat Harry Ord. Harry Ord is great. In general, though, it's hard to beat any characters from Turn A Gundam. They're just all fantastic. Okay. Geography and history. Endless sky, vast ocean, and numerous floating islands. These are what the airborne kingdom of Prairie is comprised of. Prairians are the descendants of the people who settled in the area several hundred years ago. They discovered that the entire archipelago was the last vestige of an ancient civilization. They named it Prairie, which translates to the revived Earth. They excavated still functioning machinery and parts from the ruins, put them into practical use, and the society flourished. At Furzin, where the artifacts are most commonly found, the gigantic head of the Iron Giant has been unearthed recently. There are other relics related to the Iron Giant, such as its sword, which is enshrined at Grimto, but knowledge of the Iron Giant itself is scarce, a mystery yet to be unraveled. What's that about an Iron Giant? Just probably some set dressing. Don't worry about it. They never go badly, it's true. The Kingdom of Prairie. Ethnic breakdown. The population of Prairie consists of 50,000 dog people and 2,000 cat people. The two races tend to live in their own communities to avoid any unnecessary contact. However, there are some rare instances where dog people and cat people have lived together in harmony. This is where it starts. Keep all this in mind when we talk about the story of this game. Cause we're gonna get there. A society. The majority of the population live in communities on the floating islands. The most popular means of transportation are the airships, which are almost as common as steam cars. Additionally, steam locomotives are utilized in large cities as mass transportation vehicles. There are non-floating islands and continents on the surface, but ferocious wild animals, such as the gub-gubs, inhabit those areas. Other than to replenish their supplies, especially water, people generally do not descend to the surface. The Prairians have chosen the sky as their home. People rarely travel beyond... Yeah, the unnecessary contact line is, loaded? Yeah. All of that is extremely loaded, and it's even more loaded when we talk about it more in depth. We'll get there. People rarely travel beyond the Kingdom of Prairie for the following reasons. 1. Countless floating islets, like Airleaf, surround Prairie and serve as a virtually impenetrable wall. 2. The magnetic field outside Prairie is such that the navigational instruments do not function properly. In other words, it is impossible to get out of Prairie. Yeah, it's the Flintstones. Um, so the thing here is I don't think it's quite as impossible as they say here, because, like, they're already saying that it's rarely done, but it is done. I think what they more mean here is it's extremely difficult. There are times in Solata... Like, Robo doesn't take place in the Kingdom of Prairie, but characters from there show up, so it's possible to leave. It's just not super common, because it's tough. So Prairie's kind of in its own little pocket of the world, is a way to think about it. The entire area of Prairie is an experiment, controlled by fate. If only. Okay, technology. Highly developed steam engine technology, and the technology acquired through ancient artifacts are a large part of the lives of Prairians. Coal, used as fuel for steam engines, is generally mined at places like Furzin. It is of exceptionally high quality in combustion efficiency and duration. A few fist-sized lumps of coal can keep a worker robot running for an entire day. The composition of the coal has not yet been determined. But because pure coal has properties similar to certain types of artifacts, it's thought that those artifacts have been somehow altered into the form of coal. Yeah, Solata Robo has its own problems that we'll get into once we get to that one, but it mostly avoids the problems with some of the writing around the cat and dog people. It's a little more mature about talking about that stuff, is what I'd say. Mature and thoughtful. Artifacts are categorized by their usage. Popular artifacts include illuminating apparati, floating/propulsion mechanisms for airships, and water desalinizers and purifiers. Their existence has helped enrich the lives of the people. It is uncommon to utilize an artifact by itself. Rather, it is combined with Prairie and steam technology to obtain the most benefit out of it, or it is used in conjunction with other existing technology. What did you forget about Solata Robo? I'll just say it flat out and you'll probably remember. The shower scene. The shower scene is the big thing I'm thinking about. That entire story beat is a little questionable, let's say. There's a lot of stuff tied to that shower scene that is questionable. Very questionable, is what I'll say. And we'll get to that when we get to that. I don't want to get into it yet. Supplementary information. The Bubble Blaster and Suspect Transporter on Waffle's Police Robo used an artifact designed to create an energy field that only an object/organism of specific wavelength can penetrate. This wavelength can be adjusted, and currently, it is set to that of Kitten. I love this bit. It's set to the wavelength of kittens. This is an extremely rare artifact, and Waffle claims to have received it from his father. Yeah, standard anime questionability. We'll get there. We'll discuss that once we get to it. But yeah, I love that one. Apparently, even though it's listed as police equipment, Waffle's got the only Bubble Blaster and Suspect Transporter that there is. And also, the Suspect Transporter is an anti-kitten beam. Yeah. It's really funny. Anyway. This is pretty much the end of the manual. There is a thing for Tips and Tricks magazine here. I do remember this game did have a feature in Tips and Tricks. There was a walkthrough of it. I read it several times because that was how I experienced a lot of games. And let's take a quick look at the back of the box because we've got it here. Anyone looking for a 3D platformer, ... need look no further than Tail Concerto. I don't know how good a, hey, it's a 3D platformer is as a line to use, but okay. Explore a vast 3D world inhabited by lovable characters that you can interact with. Run, jump, and climb, and even fly through 9 floating islands of adventure. Experience the wonder of dramatic anime sequences, and characters come to life with spoken dialogue? God, the days when spoken dialogue was a selling point and not industry standard. Tail Concerto is a return to the ideals that make games fun. Like, it's also arguing that it's old-fashioned. It's so weird. The taglines on this are so weird. Look at that beautiful disc. And let's look at the inner cover stuff because it's also pretty nice. I just love the cover. The trapped kittens floating off. It is very bonus feature animated menus. You're absolutely right. Okay. And one more image. I'm not sure where in the box this would be. I guess this is behind the disc art. And it's just a nice group shot of all the characters. It's cute. And then... how'd you learn about this game? How the hell do you find this game? How do you know it existed? We didn't advertise this. We only advertised it in Tips and Tricks. Do you read Tips and Tricks? That's it. That's all we got. Anyway. Gonna take display capture down? Okay. And I think we can get started with the actual game now. An hour into the stream. It's fine. We were having fun. We were talking about the game. Okay. Let's hop over there, I guess. See you there. Among many things I did not have time for, I couldn't make a new thing for this. I have a very basic font here. It looks fine. This is pretty typical. It is pretty typical for me. I'm just pointing out the absurdity of it. That's all. I go in on it. Anyway, let's just get started then. Plenty of preamble. Done. Time to play the video game. It's just sometimes when I do go in depth like this, I have to take a second after to be like, God, I talked about just the background of this game for a while, huh? I thought this was going to be a short one, and we went for an hour. Oh, look at that old Bandai logo. Things have changed so much. So, fun fact, in Japan, this game did have an actual lyrical opening. Like a lot of games in this era, it was replaced to just be instrumental. From what I understand, the artist who sang this went on to become a pretty popular pop singer, which is just interesting. I don't know. Fun facts. I would consider playing that opening here, but I am pretty sure it'd get me DMCA'd. So, we're just going with this. Oh, hey, I think there might be a problem with Iron Giant in this game, actually. I was wrong about that. I mean, yeah, they did manage to get away with that, didn't they? With some... Is this one a gun? It is not a gun. But it is also not a big friend voiced by Vin Diesel. Like, the thing about this instrumental is they pretty obviously actually tried to make it fit to the game. But it also feels really off for this kind of video. Like, if you've seen anime, you know this is an anime opening. You know there should be somebody singing over this, and you know it should be just like a single musical piece. So it instead being scored like you would score scenes in a movie, it's really strange. Anyway, let's just hop right in.
What's the matter? Why are you crying? I'm not crying! This might cheer you up. I don't want it. Okay, then. Well, if you insist, then I guess I'll have to take it. Okay, then. Here, take it.
Baby aminals. I love the baby aminals. They're very cute. All of the art in this game's super cute.
Now that's what I call a good night's sleep.
Now that we're actually in the full game, I'm cropping too much of this. Hold on. I need to fix my crop. I was sort of worried something like this would happen. Give me just a sec. The thing with PS1 is a lot of times, the menus fill a lot less screen than, everything else does. Game audio is a bit quiet. I'll increase that too. I was worried that was a bit low. Top needs to be... Again, I wasn't able to do my full testing, so I would have had the margins set up properly if I'd had a bit more time to prepare, but I didn't. I think we're good then. I don't think the sides need to be adjusted any right now. Yeah, they seem okay. Okay, there we go. Let me adjust the audio real quick then. Config, sound. Probably about here. Okay, that seems good.
That dream reminded me of... Oh well, never mind. I've been looking forward to a day off for a long time. How am I going to spend it?
So, by the way, the localization in this game, I think is pretty good, overall. Just in terms of at least readability and, dubbing. According to the manual, the cops tend to get called in on their day off, in this, particular PD, so...
I wonder who that could be.
I don't think Waffle gets many actual proper days off.
Hello? What? The Black Cat's gang is attacking Rasaka? Packs of kittens are tearing up the town? Yes, sir. I'll be right there. There goes my day off. It's a dirty job. but some dogs gotta do it.
Do they, though? Okay.
This is our home, Prairie. It's made of several floating islands and home to many dog people and even a few cat people. Prairie was built upon the ruins of an ancient civilization. Many relics have been found around the land. These relics are very precious because they hold mystical powers. They are a part of our heritage and a very important part of our daily lives. We know very little about the ancient civilization that preceded us or how they perished, nor do we know much about the artifacts they left behind. All we are left with is a big mystery.
But we use all of them in our daily lives anyway. Don't worry about it. It's very... Here's the thing. The other thing about this game that I haven't mentioned yet, but will become increasingly obvious. It has very similar vibes to Mega Man Legends. They're pulling from sort of the same sources of inspiration, like a very specific type of adventure anime and manga based on sort of the Age of Exploration a little bit. And I just really like the vibes. What was that? Could that be the Black Cats gang? This game isn't quite fully voiced, but it is voiced. Hold on, I'm noticing some audio hiccups. Let me close down some background things to see if that'll improve it. Big one is that. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, we're sounding okay again, I think. Oh no! Hello, sir. Hey, are you alright? My warehouse! Darn those black cats! Look at what their bombs did! Woof! If I had known, I would have thrown them back at them before they exploded. That seems dangerous, sir. I want that whistle. Give me the whistle. I don't know how you get over there. Oh. By the way, this is the dive. It's very funny. In general, I love the physics on this robot. Like, it makes it a little awkward to control, but I love the way it turns and sort of flops around. Look, it's painful. It's less painful than, getting hit by a bomb. The kittens are vandalizing the warehouses. Hurry up and capture them, please. To enter warehouse, stand in front of the door and press the action button. With the robo's long arms, you should be able to capture the kittens easily. Then you can transport the kittens to headquarters. I wonder how that works. Nobody understands it. And I also want to talk to this guy one more time because he'll have something different to say. You can throw the wooden boxes and barrels, but they break when they land. Please don't break them, because my boss will yell at me. Unfortunately, we are going to be breaking a lot of boxes. I will say, in Waffle's slight defense, Waffle doesn't care about rich people's property. He'll smash it up. But that's because he doesn't care about property. Waffle is a vicious vandal and only gets away with it because he's a cop. If you use the bubble blaster on the kittens, you can capture them easily. I didn't read all of that, but the point is, we can catch cats, we grab them, and then they get thrown into the capture zone. Like, unfortunately for this worker, Waffle does not care about property in any sense or for anybody. He's just an awful vandal. He'll just grab and throw everything. So it's not that preventing him from getting the whistle. It's just, the fact that he doesn't know how to deal with rubble. There are probably no side effects. It's probably fine. No worries. Those kittens are throwing bombs. I'd better watch out. You can pick up and throw the bombs and barrels with the action button. Don't really need to do that right now, though. I am gonna try to be doing most things in this game. There is a collectible throughout it. You are collecting picture pieces. We'll see that in a bit. I'm gonna try and get them all as we play through. Which means I'll be needing to check everywhere, because I don't have a guide for that or anything. Which means we're gonna be doing a lot of this. A lot of busting into places and just throwing around and smashing everything. I mean, I feel like he'd still fight the dog. He just wouldn't be able to catch them in a bubble. You know? Or transport them, maybe. He'd have to actually beat them up and tie them up. Try throwing the bombs back at the kittens above. Hold the action button down, and a guide will appear on the screen. Use the view buttons to look up. You can aim a lot easier. It's not a racism gun, it just has to be attuned to energies, and it's attuned to Kitten right now, because that's what he's catching. Got him. Anyway, like, this is the one game in the series where I'd say not every part of the setting is fully thought out in ways that it probably should have been. I can't speak for Fuga, but from the basis of Solatorobo, they actually start thinking things through a lot more clearly in that one, and the world building's a lot more thoughtful, just in general. Okay. Ah, these guys just sort of spawn in after you get those two cats. Come here, you. Got him. All right, I captured all the kittens in the warehouses. Is this the best game ever made? It's pretty good. I like this game a lot. We're already sort of discussing how it has some issues in its story, but, it's a pretty good game. You've captured all the kittens. Thank you very much. And, the wine barrels are okay, right? What? Sure. Sure, of course. Is this the best mech game ever made, then? I think they're the leaders of the Black Cats gang. The ruins, huh? Yes, the ancient castle floating above Rasaka. You can get there using the elevator in the tower. The best mech game? Here's the thing. There are a lot of really good mech games. I think this is the best mech platformer starring animal people. I think I'm safe saying that. Because, like, it has stiff competition with Solataroba, which is the best mech action RPG starring animal people. Anyway, we're just gonna smash up this house to get collectibles. And, like, it is one of my favorite games. It's just, it's got a lot of stiff competition in all of the categories it happens to fall in. Found a piece of a photograph. Waffle is an absolute menace. Just breaking into people's houses and wrecking up the place. Nothing will stop him. He knows about the historical document, all dogs go to heaven, so now he has no care for morality. The Black Cats gang and their leaders must have headed that way. I remember someone telling me I could take this elevator to the top. What the? Gotta catch the kittens. Aiming mode. Kitten snipe. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I love their graffiti here. It's really cute. They're just having fun. Why do we need to arrest them? I guess they're also blowing up buildings, and that's a bit more of a concern, but... You can damage the kitten's vehicles by using your bubble blaster. I can also pick up and throw bombs at them. That's usually the better option. Oh boy. Ow. Got him. But yeah, the bubble blaster does damage to flying things, but not as much as just hurling bombs, as you might expect. It's also just hard to aim the bubble blaster, honestly. Towards flying opponents, especially. There we go. Whereas you throw bombs in an arc. Hey, this kitten was carrying something. Waffle found a bag of coal. The bombs are a little tricky to aim. That's true. But it's just something you sort of get a knack for if you practice, I guess? I don't know. I don't know why I'm good at throwing bombs. Another whistle? It's fine. You're just gonna hit yourself with bombs sometimes in this game. It just happens. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we did need to get that coal to proceed. But first off, we've got to go into people's houses and wreck up the place. Hey, I better not catch you throwing my furniture around. I can't really complain if it's for an investigation, though. It's for an investigation, ma'am. I'm trying to find kittens. And photographs. This door is locked. I can't get in. They're safe for me. For now. Yeah, Waffle just gets away with all kinds of vandalism. Shame on him. See, it's important. There was a kitten in here. Hey, this kitten was carrying something. Waffle found a toy doll. Neat. Yeah, I don't, like, there are gonna be a lot of ACAB jokes through this. I don't want to focus on it too much, but it's gotta be a conversation you have with this game. I think I forgot something over here. I'm just double checking real quick. Yes, I did. Okay. I did a little bit of test play of this. I remembered that that one was behind there. This piece completes one of the photographs. I'll put in my album later. I wanted to make sure we got that before I left, because otherwise I probably would have forgotten it forever. Let's actually progress, though. But yeah, ACAB will be coming up during this stream, of course, because I think we all agree here, ACAB. But, I don't want it to be the sole focus, because, you know, it's animal people, it's different, it's, I don't know. I just also love this game unironically. The engineer sighs as he watches the fire in the boiler burn out. The black cat stole our coal. The boiler won't work without it. If you want to use the elevator, you'll need to find some coal. Is this the coal you were talking about? Waffle hands the coal to the engineer. Yeah, this is it. Wait here, I'll turn the boiler on right now. The engineer tosses the coal into the boiler. You aren't supposed to put that much coal in at once. Are you? Trust me, it'll be fine. This should keep it going for a long time. I hope so. Yeah, there's a lot of weird Z fighting in this game. I think this game looks very nice, but it has more issues with Z fighting than a typical PS1 game. Yeah, there's also like clipping on some of the bits of Waffle's ears, stuff like that. It happens a lot. Here he is, Penta, one of two best boys in this game.
Panda, what are you doing here?
I'm trying to ambush the black cat gang.
Yeah, right.
And you? How are you, Officer Wobble? If you want to report to headquarters, please use my radio.
Let's save. Oop. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, there we go. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye out here. Okay, see you later, Panta. I love Panta. Panta's just a little guy. Thank goodness that wasn't an instant death. That would have been embarrassing. Huh? I hear voices from behind the door.
Is this the crystal? That was easy. Let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh, wow, it's beautiful.
Flair, did you wash your hands after you ate that candy?
Hey! You idiot! You got chocolate all over the crystal.
God.
You must be the leaders of the Black Cats gang.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Mega Man Legends, the Black Cats gang has some big Tron Bond vibes and Bond family vibes. Further enhanced by the fact that Alicia's voice actress is the same voice actress who voices Tron Bond, and she's just doing the Tron Bond voice.
Freeze! You're all under arrest.
Freeze, police! Bang, bang, bang.
Who do you think you're talking to?
You're...
And you're... Hey, what's going on?
Is that you? Alicia?
Shut up! I don't know you!
Don't you remember me? You lived next door to me when you were 8 years old.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice that this game's willing to do that. I'd mention who did the anime scenes in this, but it wasn't a studio I recognized, and I forgot to look up anything else they worked on, so I don't even remember the name. That's my bad.
I'll show you what happens to people who mess with the Black Cats gang! Flair, Stare, are you ready? Yes!
Sure.
I love Stare. Stare's good. Okay. Time for our first boss fight. Against Cat Robo Mark 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Here I come! Here I come!
I missed. Oh no! It's fine. We got to show off this attack once, and that's worth it. Yeah. During boss fights, it's a little more useful to actually use your Bubble Blaster, just because you can get a lot more rapid shots on it than you can the small enemy vehicles. So the slightly lower damage is actually worth it, because you can actually get more than one shot in at a time. I do love these cat bombs, by the way. They're really cute. Ow. It's fine. There we go. Right before it grabbed me. Photo finish.
Waffle, you won't get away with this! You just
Alicia said.
Do we have to do that again? She knew my name, so it must have been Alicia. What's this? Could this be the crystal that Alicia was talking about?
I mean, probably. Waffle found the red crystal.
Officer Waffle!
Hey,
Astrovision, yeah.
Catch any black cats?
That's right. Yeah, I've never heard of them, and I don't know anything else they've done. They do a perfectly fine job here. It's just, I've literally never heard of them. The anime cutscenes in Solatorobo, I know were done by Madhouse, and of course I know Madhouse. I don't know if there are any cutscenes or anything in Fuga like that. We'll see when we get to it.
No, but I've got a message from headquarters.
I understand you chased away the Black Cats gang. Excellent job, Waffle.
Thank you, sir.
Waffle's blushing. Chief Senpai noticed him.
From now on, you're in charge of the Black Cats case.
Yeah, but I was gonna...
It was his day off.
Way you're taking a
He
vacation
wasn't
while
even
people need
supposed to
you.
come in today.
What? But I'm on vacation.
Your vacation is canceled until you capture the Black Cats gang.
Oh, man.
Send the captured kittens to headquarters with the police.
What is happening to the audio right now? Did something just crank up in the background? What the heck?
We'll keep you updated. Report back to headquarters with your updates. Got it?
We'll just get past this scene.
Hey, Chief. The black cats dropped this crystal. What should I do?
Yeah, it does. But, you know, managers aren't always smart. In fact, they tend to be pretty bad.
Stop wasting time with your crystals.
What is happening? Did something decide to just start downloading in the background? Is Steam doing some shit? Hold on. Let me make sure Steam's closed. And nothing else is open right now that should be doing anything. Okay. Hopefully that'll fix it. I still had Steam open, and Steam's hell on resources.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry for all the trouble you went through, Officer Waffle. I may not be very big, but I'm determined to help you.
Penta's a stand-up little guy.
Nail the Black Cats gang.
It could be that, yeah. I'm not sure.
Thanks, Panta.
Is there an option to cache the entire game in memory? Not as far as I know. I'll have to look into the settings in the future, but it might be something like that, where it's not caching.
Then I think I'll go and talk to the townspeople again.
I'll look into that between streams. Because, like, every now and then we have these audio issues with PS1 stuff. Not very often, but just sometimes. Grr, I'll never forgive him.
No, I'm all dirty. I need to
A
take
default in
bath.
Metadefen? I think that might be on then. I don't know why, BizHawk wouldn't do that, so... God, what is with the audio? This is really annoying me. Hold on a sec. Let me do my other stuff to try and improve this. Let me also just check Task Manager real quick. Because I do not know why this is suddenly spiking. It was running fine up until these scenes specifically. No, nothing's using anything exceptionally. Okay. That's so weird. That's annoying. Okay. Well, that'll be a bit better. Hopefully.
Who's there?
I've shut down everything I can in the background.
I'm sorry. Did I startle you?
Fool is, a lot.
Fool, what are you doing here?
Well. This isn't like you at all. The Priss sisters of the Black Cats gang have been beaten by a stupid cop, eh? You've wasted all the wonderful weapons I've given you.
He was tougher than we thought, that's all. We'll get him next time.
You lost to a stupid
We'll collect
cop!
all 5 crystals hidden throughout Prairie.
Mm-hmm.
As you promised, right?
Yeah, whatever. You just better keep your part of the bargain.
Yes, of course.
You know, you could say a lot of things about Fool, but I'll go out and say it. He seems pretty trustworthy.
I'm just a simple merchant. So, credibility means everything to me.
Uh-huh.
I don't like him. He smells like fish.
He's so trustworthy. I will keep my end of the bargain. Of course. Don't worry about it. I just sound like this. I'm gonna save real quick just in case. I did not save properly. I keep skipping past the option. Okay. Hello. They might have opened the gate to the city now that black cats are gone. Downtown is behind the green door. It'll be on your right as you go out. Well, I guess it's time to investigate around then. You ran the black cats off? Hey, that's impressive. You have anything else to say? Nope. Squeaky, 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 squeak. Darn those kittens. Look at all this graffiti. It won't come off. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think you should just leave it there. Can I go in here now? Nope. We hid downtown while the kittens terrorized the harbor and plaza. Have you been downtown? We opened the gate so you can go there anytime. Let's head downtown. The lock has been removed. I guess I can go in now. Hey, I found a piece of photograph. Yep. Another one of those. Someone put up a sign saying, "Do not enter. Staff only." Damn, I read that out loud. I can't use the excuse that I can't read. Oh well. I heard you've chased the black cats away. Thanks. By any chance, do you know anything about the Furzen mine? That's where the head of the Iron Giant was recently excavated, right? Everybody's been talking about it. Yeah, I heard 3 cat girls talking about it. They said something about a crystal hidden in the mine. I wonder what they meant. A crystal? I wonder if there's another crystal in Furzen. Okay, I'll go to the Furzen mine on my airship. So we know where our next destination is, but we've got to investigate around for some photo pieces, which means smashing up people's houses. We never meet Waffle's father. I assume that's because he was killed by, you know, a mad furniture salesman or something. Are you the one who arrested the Black Cats by yourself? You don't seem that tough. Well, it was nothing. I wasn't trying to flatter you or anything, but thanks. That's true. Lesson being, lock your doors when Waffle's nearby, because he will break all your furniture otherwise. Do you know about the islands of Airleaf to the east? There are so many small islands that you can't navigate Airleaf by airship. Airleaf. I could probably get there in my airship. I should check it out soon. So we got another new location, Airleaf. Gonna get this box. Another photograph. Okay, what's in here? Yeah. Just paint a texture of a door on your wall. He'll get so confused. I heard the airship, Archeonus, will return to Rasaka Harbor. I wish I could ride an airship like that. Hey kid, how's it going? I'm doing police business. Don't worry about it. What's the matter? You smashed all our furniture. The cats kidnapped my baby. Your baby? Kidnapped? Yes. Oh, you mean your doll? His name is Morris. By any chance, is this the baby you were looking for? Waffle hands the doll to the girl. Oh, Morris, thank you, Mr. Policeman. This is for you. Waffle was given a photograph. A full photograph. Wow. Thank you for the photo. I'll put it in my photo album later. Good luck, Mr. Policeman. I gave you all the clues. Sorry, whenever I hear the phrase Mr. Police, I have to think of the snowman. It's law. If you want to go to another island, you can use your airship. Yeah, that's what I was heading to do. We'll see what it might be a photo of. I don't think it's a photo of Morris. Most of the pictures are just photos of the main characters of the game. But it would be great if it was Morris. I'd love that. I'd love to have a picture of Morris. Yeah, delivery driver don't care. He'll run a cop down. He's got, you know, deliveries to make. He can't slow down. You kidding me? You kidding me? If your investigation starts to slow down, try returning home to refresh yourself. Aren't you from Porto? Oh hey, they cleaned it up. Perfect. I heard you defeated the leaders of the Black Cats. They're the ones who destroyed this warehouse, right? Very impressive. This means you're stronger than a warehouse. Let's board the airship. And let's start by heading back to Porto, I think. That seems like a good place to start. Just get used to our hometown. Maybe check the album to see if we did get a photo of Morris. So this is the one place in the game that we're not in the robo, which is interesting. Archaeonis used to be the airship used exclusively by the royal family. Now it's available for public use. An old inventor named Dr. Jones lives in Airleaf. The mine became famous after the head of the Iron Giant was discovered there. Your grandfather is researching that kind of stuff, isn't he? Waffle moves so slow outside his robot. He refuses to move above a slow walk. Also, we have a salute button, which is very cute. Beep, beep. His legs must be pretty cramped in there. It doesn't look like there's much space to move him around. Okay. Let's check our photo album. Okay, so far, the complete photos we have are this nice one of Alicia. Some of the cats running around being wild. And that's it. Either the girl had a picture of some of the cats or a picture of Alicia. Either way, kinda weird. Yeah, you can look at 480i photos whenever you want. It's pretty cool. And the phonograph is just sound test stuff. You know, what you'd expect. You can also use the telephone to save. And over here is the robo, which I think is just options. Yep. And like not even full options, just control options. But it's nice and cozy. Oh, a message from headquarters. Waffle, we have a problem. The passenger airship Archaeonis has been hijacked by the Black Cats. Hijacked? Yes, we got a report that the Black Cats boarded the airship. The line was disconnected before we were able to get more details. At this moment, it has changed course and is circling Risaka. Since losing contact, we don't have any details on the situation inside. Got it. I'll get there right away. Okay, I'm heading for the Archaeonis. Let's save first. And I guess instead of doing that other stuff we could, we're heading straight to the Archaeonis. This game doesn't exactly have a linear progression. You can basically just go to locations as you find out about them, and certain things will change in certain places as you progress through the game. But considering this is a royal airship, and people are on it, and it's been hijacked, we probably want to deal with that first. The R2 backing up animation? Sure. I can do that. The Archaeonis is very, what's the name of the, giant plane Howard Hughes made? The Goose? The something Goose? Great Goose? Wooden Goose? It's the all-wood plane that's way too big. It makes me think of that. What's that explosion? It sounded like it came from the engine room. I wonder if the passengers are okay. Where's the entrance to the ship? I'll show it off once I actually get inside the ship, because wind can blow you off of this thing. Okay, now I can show it off. Hold on. There's the backing up animation. It's a shame there isn't a beep over this. There should really be a beep, beep, beep. Are there any things on these other wings? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, there's something there. Hold on. Oh no! And then Waffle died. No, it's fine. Is this just... It's just food. It was just food. In case you took damage getting here, I guess. Yeah, it's really cute. I love the animation. All of the animations for the Robo are really good, but that one's a very cute detail. Him just looking behind him while backing up. The Black Cats jumped out of the cargo and took control of the cockpit. There are cats everywhere, and the engine broke down. What is going on here? We have to hide here? Boy, we must be in trouble. This is kind of exciting. A cat jumped out when I opened my closet. It really scared me. Yeah. Hiya. Okay, jumping down the hole. If I remember right, down here is just kind of a small little area, yeah. Thought there was something else here, but I guess not. The Archaeonus is out of control. The boiler will explode if it isn't fixed. What? Isn't there something you can do? The black cat stole my toolbox. If only I had it. Well, let's go get that. That's bad. Yeah, it would be kind of fun if the police robo had, like, sirens and stuff, but I think they're going for, like, a more of a small-town police officer feel with everything around Waffle, and it'd be a little out of sorts to have a bunch of sirens and stuff then. He's not chasing down criminals, like, in a hot pursuit. He's just dealing with troublemakers causing slight amounts of trouble. Ow. I don't think we can pick up these firecrackers. Yeah, well, I'm trying to grab it. Oh, yeah, no, it's not happening. Let me get this. I need to deal with the balloons first. God. There we go. This is a really mean enemy type to put in this close of quarters. There's not really a good way to dodge their bombs. And you can't throw them back at them either, so it's just explosions left and right. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh my god, stay still for half a second. Come here. That's it. Laser sight activated. Okay, I'm shooting him directly in the face. It's doing nothing. Okay, this cat's glitched out. Whatever. We'll come back to that. God, these enemies are so mean. Okay. Ow. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. Come here, you. Got you too. Ah, finally. More furniture to smash. One more hit. Okay. No other items in there. That's fine. And yeah, the Decoranger Robo is kind of similar to an Ingram, isn't it? Cruelty. Okay. That's all the cats over here caught. Hopefully we can now catch that one cat that was glitched out in here. There we go. Let's check these other side rooms. No enemies in here. That's nice. Okay. Pocketing cats. Come on. Okay, nothing in that cabinet. Damn. Well, it's over here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. What am I about to do? Oh, thank you for getting off of it. I say hitting another cat with the table anyway, but, like, it would have felt extra cruel to hit a kitten with the table while the other kitten was hanging on to it. That would have felt real mean. Hey, the toolbox. Nice. Are we the bad guys? I mean, we're the good guys, but, like, the cartoon violence is a little off the scale. Like, all of this is technically fine because, you know, it's cartoon violence. I can't get through here with all this steam. I've got to figure out how to stop the steam or I can't go any further. Fortunately, we already know how to deal with that. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything else before we went back with the toolbox. I found it! Here! Waffle hands the toolbox to the engineer. Use the wrench and twist and twist. Now the engine should be fine. Wow, you just needed a wrench, huh? It was just a matter of wrenching something, huh? That's it? Huh. Wild. Okay, now let's proceed. Why is he sneezing?
Here we go.
I'm allergic to cats. If a cat's around. Well, that's awkward. No, don't shake the control stick like that. Are you crazy? Please, the kids. He was captured. Mood, because I have really bad allergies, but, like, this is a setting where, like, people can have allergies to other people, and that's weird. Like, think about that for a second. Or don't. I mean, that's weird. God, what if a dog was allergic to other dogs? Can dogs be allergic to dogs? All right, I've captured all the kittens on the ship. Thank you. I thought I was gonna pass out from lack of air. By the way, do you have any idea where the black cats were going with this ship? I heard the kittens saying something about an abandoned factory. An abandoned factory? I wonder if the black cat's hideout is there. Anyway, thanks for stopping the black cats. This place is safe now. Well, time for me to get back to work. And we just leave. I just really love the vibes of this game. It's really sweet. Okay. So we've still got Furzin. And we've also got Airleaf. Airleaf is kind of a gimmicky area. It might be worth checking out now that we've done some more standard areas. Let's go to Airleaf. These are the Airleaf Islands. It's almost impossible for airships to navigate the area with all these islands. So it's the perfect place for a hideout for the Black Cats. Ah! Photo box. Airleaf is really weird to get around once we, you know, actually get to the part where we need to start getting around Airleaf. It's very weird. It controls entirely different from the rest of the game. It's a neat little side area. I think it's also technically completely optional. I'm not sure about that. I think you need to do at least some things here. Excuse me, have you seen a cute group of kittens around here? Oh, good. You came at the right time. I need your help. Aha! Just as I suspected. The Black Cat's right. No need to worry. Now that I'm here... It's kinda old, but I guess it's good enough for my experiment. An experiment? Ooh, what experiment? Hey, hold it! What are you doing? Hey, knock it off! Yes, this is perfect. Sometimes I amaze myself. And what is it? What do you think it is? It's my high-speed jetpack. With this, we can rescue people who get lost in the islands. So, the Black Cats aren't around here, are they? The Black Cats? No. I'm looking for someone who can rescue people who get lost in the islands. You'll do it for me, right? It will also be a test for my new invention. Alright, I'll do my best. Waffle gets pressured into things very easily. The jetpack is really easy to operate. Just press and hold the jump button to fly and steer with the directional buttons. Your objective says target. That means someone's stuck on the island. Good luck! There we go. Yeah! It's fine. We're getting our flying legs, I guess. Okay, that didn't... Ah, there we go. Oh, I'm about to run out of fuel. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, there he goes. The controls for this are very awkward. It takes a while to get used to. In some ways, it's harder to get to something closer to you than it is to get to somewhere further away. Yeah, it kind of works like... I guess I'd compare it to something like Moonlander or Lunar Lander. The other trick here is, like, when you do release the jetpack, you switch to landing mode, which is that mode where the camera shifts upward and you can kind of control it a bit more. But if you push forward or in a direction too much, you enter flight mode, which is when it's not doing that. And it's real weird. It's real weird how it switches between those on the fly. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm gonna fall. In general, this is... I don't blame you. This is really tricky to get used to. I'm obviously still having trouble here. So, like, I get it. Okay, here's a safe place to land. Ow. Did not land softly. Should we head towards our target? I guess so. I do kind of want to... see if I can... Oop. Entered flight mode when I did not mean to. If you had, like, full 3D control of your camera, it would help a lot here, too. It's kind of hard to find things sometimes, because a lot of stuff will be above or below you. It's so easy to accidentally snap into flight mode. Ah, come on. I didn't let it fully recharge. I should have. I'm gonna fall. Okay, we're fine. I think I see another photograph piece over there. It's real hard to tell, though. It's like a single pixel. Hold on. Grab this. I think I'll have a better time from this island over here. Oh, come on. Turn slightly. Yeah, I don't see anything over there, though I could be wrong. Let me just... I can't check easily is the other thing. You have to kind of jump off the islands to get into flight mode in the first place, and it makes it really hard to just check for stuff. Ah, come on. The camera swings around so wildly sometimes. There we go. That's what I meant. Ow. It still landed too hard. Pocket this. Yeah, There's something up there, but I don't think it's a photograph piece. I think it's just a big rock. Okay. Oh, no. Nope. Okay. Where the heck even... Oh, I did not let this recharge at all. Yeah, there we go. I forgot how awkward this entire section is. Okay. Did not mean to enter flight mode. I really did not want to be in flight mode. Okay. I landed somewhere. Let's head back over here, I guess. Like, if you just had a little bit more power for this thing, I feel like it'd be a lot easier. Just like a smidge more. Okay. Let's actually head to the target. I don't feel like I'm finding any more photos out here right now. God, it's out here, huh? Okay, I need to get there some other way. I can't fly from this island. It's too far. Oh god, why is it chugging all of a sudden? What the... Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I know. I know. We're having a different problem right now. Hold on, I need to at least... Like this? It's too far. You can't do it even with that. I need to be on a closer island. I'm almost certain. Something about the house loading in when we're in full flight mode is just fucking with us too. Okay. Like, it's not even loaded in right now. Are there islands way above us, maybe? No, none that I can see anyway. It's way too far out there. Let's go as high as we can. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's head back to the start. And hope it doesn't start inexplicably chugging again. There must be some way to get closer. Like, they can't expect you to just fly over there outright. Oh, I see. I think I see. Okay. Yeah, there are those islands far away off there. I think if we go from that angle, it'll work out a bit better. First, let's get this bone. I need healing. Yeah. So if we head over to the right here first. Ah. Okay. Let's go here first. Ooh. Okay, we landed safely. If I get to those islands and then... Yeah. Okay, I think I get what we need to do here. Get over this way. Land here. Ah. My aim was a little off. Okay. How about we... Okay. I think these islands over here are a slight bit closer, so going there first might be a good idea. Okay. Your planning here is definitely not helped by the really bad pop-in of a PS1 game trying to load an area this big and open. The PS1 was not designed for this. Ow. Okay. Watch we actually get there, but we mess up the landing and that then just die outright. Oop. Come on. Help me out here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Landed. Okay. Now we can make it there. I think. Probably. Maybe. Almost. We're close. We're getting there. Maybe if I start off from this island, it'll help. Those small islands are a little bit closer, so I should aim for them too. Okay. I do want that item box. Oh, come on, camera. Work with me. Okay. That's the other thing. The camera, when you're trying to land, is supremely unhelpful. Okay. Let's actually finish this. Oh, hey, sir. You okay? I just, used your first aid kit. Hope you didn't need that. Excuse me.
Are you all right,
Are-
mister?
oh.
What?
He's actually talking in this one. Okay, this is not optional. That's right.
Oh, boy, did I sleep.
Grandpa? Is that you, Grandpa Russell? So you're the one who got lost in the Airleaf Islands?
What an ordeal. I wanted to use a shortcut, but I ended up getting lost. Oh.
Grandpa, driving when you're tired is a really bad idea.
You
These
tell
two
me.
have a really fun relationship.
Anyway, why don't you come with me to do some research sometime?
Research?
Also, Waffle's grandpa is also a cool character because he doesn't want Waffle to be a cop.
You mean search for the parts of the Iron Giant?
Of course. Hurry up, let's go.
Hey, Grandpa, wait!
Egg, stone. Egg, stone.
This place. Is this the Egg Stone? Is this part of the Iron Giant?
Yeah, it's his egg.
Wow, did you figure that out all by yourself? You saying? Is that your attitude toward my life's work?
I mean, give him a break.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe that you became a cop instead of following in my footsteps.
The legend of the Iron Giant. I heard that story every day when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's true. It's not like his career path is much better, but it's a little bit better to be an archaeologist than a cop, I'd say. Even if you're digging up, you know,
Who could reach the clouds.
this.
He was born of a man of diminutive stature, who had eaten the seeds of wisdom. Iron scraps and a pinch of sand were his wound. His first bath was in a smelter, and his first breath was filled with hatred. His arms touched the clouds, his roar shook the heavens, and his breath froze the land. He struck fear to those who stood in his way, and he left nothing but silence in his wake.
A legend always includes some truth.
I love how the Iron Giant's described. It's really cool.
You used to tell me that, huh, Grandpa?
That's because I have great faith in it. Well, I have more research to do. Keep up the good work, Waffle.
Oh, he's gone already. He never stays in one place for long.
Well, here's an egg. The story of the egg stone is carved on this marker. The egg stone is the most enigmatic relic ever found in Prairie. Unlike other relics, this stone wasn't buried, but found as it stands today. Some historians feel that it may be a tribute to an ancient god, while others say it's a tombstone, but no one knows for certain. Nobody gets what this egg's for. Who knows? Who knows what could be an egg? Oh. That was close. This egg's gonna cause some trying times. We'll get to that. Oh, come on. I keep tapping too much. These menus have too many things I need to push through to get to the actual next thing. Oop, not return to game, please. Board an airship, there we go. Okay. Well, we really only have one other place to go, and that's Furzin. So, let's go to Furzin. Oh, and we're gonna get to meet the best character, I think. Oh, I'm so excited. Maybe not yet.
Look, it's Furzin. I wonder what the head of the Iron Giant looks like. Isn't this exciting?
Princess Teria, I'm gonna get in trouble if you walk around unescorted.
I'm Droopy.
Oh, you always overreact. We just came here to look, right?
I love this extremely droopy dog
Yes,
voice.
but- Oh, that's...
Huh?
Yeah, it's good to see you, Droopy, getting work in this day and age. God, the Black Cats have a really big airship, huh? Oh, I see those photo boxes. You're not hiding them from me. Oh no, Droopy dog.
What happened?
What happened?
The Black Cats gang have kidnapped the princess.
Princess? You mean Princess Teria?
Yes, that princess. She wanted to see the head of the Iron Giant, so we came here to see it.
Mm-hmm.
But we were ambushed by the Black Cats gang. The next thing I knew, she was gone. Oh dear. If anything happens to the princess, I don't deserve to live.
Oh, Jesus, dude, calm down.
Hold on a minute. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll save Princess Teria. I promise.
Princess, oh princess, please be okay.
Okay, so we need to save the princess, so we can also save this butler's self-esteem quickly. He's not doing good. Ah, I messed up the jump. Before I do any of that again, let's check in here first. The Black Cats just showed up here. They must be up to something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those Black Cats, they just, you know, go into places, wreck up the place, just throw around furniture. Unconscionable. Hey, don't worry about it. I'll take care of those Black Cats just after I, finish with this. Okay, let's go. Nope. I just saw 3 cat girls carrying a girl that looked just like the princess. They put her in an airship and took her to the top of the cliff. Is it possible that it was really the princess? No, it couldn't be. Try approaching the cliff slowly. The robot can hang onto the edge of a cliff. I think you can also move while hanging. Oh, this is a tricky jump. Mostly because of the camera, but also just... Can we even jump that distance? Do we need to dive to get that far? Do we need to, like... God. There's a surprising amount of, Okay, diving was maybe the wrong move. There's a surprising amount of parallels between this and Turn A. An unusual amount, one might say. We'll figure out how to get that photo down there later. Hey! Are you trying to read my diary? I won't let you. I won't! I won't! There's a diary on the table. Hey! Get out of here! My diary has... Oops, I almost told you my secret. I don't want to read your diary, I just want to throw your table. Whatever, I'll settle for punching your cabinet a few times. Okay. Yep. Yep. Ugh. Oh boy. Okay. Let's head in. To the upper mines. Nothing that could be in any way defined as furniture is safe from waffle rye bread.
How lucky we came here looking for a crystal, but it looks like we found ourselves a princess, too. Do you think you can get away with this? Untie this rope. Let me go. Let me go this instant. Oh, pipe down. Stare, are you sure that this is the princess?
Maybe.
How dare you? Someone's coming.
Princess Teria!
Waffle! Darn, you found us already.
Stop this! Let Princess Teria go!
Well, what should we do? First of all, give back the crystal I left at Rasaka.
That's fair.
Okay.
Smart. Good.
Now release the princess!
Flair's natural face texture is really good for this scene. Just everybody's talking about a hostage situation, and she's just like, "Yay, hostages!"
Find the crystal hidden in the mine.
If I bring it to you, you'll release the princess, right?
Don't listen to them.
Look at her. She's just so pumped for this.
Yes, if you bring the crystal to me, I'll let the princess go.
Got it.
But my gang is also looking for it, so get moving or they'll find it first.
Okay, is it fine that I also arrest all of your people? Because, I'm gonna arrest all of your people. Oh, I know how I can get up here. Hold on. There we go. I understood how mechanic works. Yep. Once again, Waffle's pushed around real easy. Oop. Meow. Oh no! Ow. Hold on, let's get back up there. Why does he scream in pain every time he does this? Waffle, what's going on there? You're just grabbing a ledge. Is there anything over here? Oop. He sounds like he's in so much pain. Oh god. Okay. Well, I guess this is a perfectly fine way to enter the mine. Aside from coal, this mine has also held relics of an ancient civilization. This puts it as minecart number 6. Or, no, we're at 7, this'll take us to 6. So I guess we're just searching all the nodes? Makes sense to do, I guess. Come on. Come on. Ow. They really managed to capture the feeling of cartoon antics with a lot of these fights. Just a lot of you getting blasted around, them getting blasted around, everything bouncing into each other. It's pretty good. I need to jump to grab that. Annoying. Ow.
Here we go! Yeah! Here we go! Yeah! Here we go! Here we go! Yeah! Ouch! Here we go!
Speaking of games this reminds me of, since I'm thinking about it, it doesn't just remind me of Mega Man Legends. There's also some Catching the Kittens especially feels very inspired by Ape Escape. Okay, all kittens got. Let's heal. Okay. I guess we'll head to 2 first so we can check out 5. There we go. But I'm feeling very like Spike Ape Escape chasing these little cats. Okay. Yeah, let's head to 5 next, I guess. When did Banjos become the official video game tune of You Are in Minecart? Was it just Donkey Kong Country? Did Donkey Kong Country set that standard? Oh, that's so cool. I love the head of the Iron Giant. It's so cool. Just big dragon. Oh, hey. According to legend, our ancestors were destroyed by the Iron Giant. The head you see on your way here is the Iron Giant's. I'm not sure it's real, though. I mean, how can the Iron Giant's head be real if our eyes aren't real? You know? Whoops. Come on. There we go. I swear, hitting the command to jump in is a little finicky. It doesn't always seem to work. Ah, and here it is from another angle, kind of. God, I wish I could rotate the camera in this game. The worst part of this game so far, the only part that I really don't like, the camera isn't great and you don't have a lot of control over the camera. So it's kind of a pain. Needs more grind rail transfers? Yeah, agreed. That would be fun. If the minecarts were more than just a ride, where you can sometimes grab stuff during them, I think that'd be a lot of fun. Okay, got it. Okay. Area 1. Beep. The jump feels laggy and the way you turn with the stick is awkward. I haven't noticed a laggy jump. The jump feels okay to me. It is a little awkward to turn around, but it feels okay to me, partially because you're piloting a vehicle, and to me it just feels like, oh yeah, it's a vehicle that doesn't turn so well. I don't know. I can roll with it. The black cats are ruining the mine. Please do something. I love this mine. You can get in the minecart by jumping in or pressing the action button while standing in front of it. Let's see where this leads us out to. I'm curious. I feel like this might be the bottom entrance. Hard to tell. Either way. Oh, and a whistle. An awkward middle point between tank controls and normal controls. Yeah, I absolutely feel that. I think it works for me just because to me, it helps it feel like I am piloting a robot, is how I would put it. It feels just clumsy enough that feels kind of satisfying. It makes it feel like I'm not running around as a character, but running around as a character in a big old robot. Let's check out Area 4 first. But I can also see how that could be just annoying. Entirely understandable. Especially in a platform game where they expect you to do pretty precise platforming in certain places. It's a little bit of a lot. I didn't need to jump for that one. Okay. Yeah, the factory is really the sticking point with that. The factory's really tough. We'll get there. The second mine has been closed since the arrival of the Black Cats. Okay. There's a door. This door won't open. There's a sign. The second mine closed. Okay, so that's just another way over there. Yeah, I entirely understand. The factory is definitely a difficulty wall in this game. It's really tough. Like, it's really tough. It's a difficult area. Okay, I got it. I nearly missed that because I was focusing on talking, but I got it. I feel very proud of myself right now. Okay. Area 9. 3, 2. Oh, wait a sec. Area 9 isn't connected properly, is it? How do I get there, then? Maybe that's where the Area 7 stuff leads to? I guess I have to head back over there. Let's head back to Area 3, then. Oh. Damn it. Oh no, I missed 2 boxes. Ugh. I'm going back. I'm going back, you can't stop me. Okay, I need to not jump for the first one, jump for the second one. Oh no, I need to jump for the first one, not jump for the second, because I'm going the other direction. Ah! Oh no. Well, I was gonna have to ride back the other way anyway, so let's do that again. I'm gonna get it this time. This time, don't jump, jump. Don't jump, jump. Got that one, pocket it, and then... Dang. I'm gonna get it. I am going to get it. I'm not stopping until I get it. That one's really awkward to hit. Any of the ones that you have to jump for feel pretty weird, but this one in particular is just like positioned at a real weird point in the track. Like right on a hill. Ah! Am I swinging too late or too early? I can't even tell. You'd think they'd make the hitbox on this really, really generous or something. I'm gonna get it, though. That was way too late. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more try. I want it. I want it so bad, but I'm not making the rest of the stream this. Oh, come on. One, two more runs. Two more runs and that's it. I swear I'm done after that. I just really want this box. There, finally. And it completed a photograph. I really needed to get that one. It was important. Okay. Let's... I feel like there was another photograph piece we missed over here. So I'm going to take this route back over there because I feel like that's the path we took. We went from 2 to 3. From 3 to 2. I'm getting turned around, but you get what I'm saying. We took this roundabout route the first time, and I think there was a photo on our way over that I didn't manage to grab. So now we want to take the cart 2, 3 from here. Not 5, 3. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I just wasted everyone's time. It's fine. Okay, now we head over to 6 and 7, I guess. And head across that bridge. Oh, there it is. I didn't need to jump! I'm getting this box. I'm getting it. Okay, I got it. Hi, Rio! I'm riding in minecarts. We're having fun. I rode back and forth on a couple of tracks so I could get collectibles. And it took me too many tries. Hi, how you doing? I'm in the minecart level. I'm really having fun, yes. The minecart, here's the thing, the minecarts aren't like a minecart in another game. You're just riding them and they're fun. See, I'm not even doing anything. I can shoot bubbles here, but it doesn't do anything, it doesn't matter. The only thing that you can miss here is collectibles and items, and that's not too big a deal, honestly. I'm glad you're at home and you're ready to relax. I will be streaming for at least an hour more, probably. We'll see how long it goes. Anyway, I'm glad you can finally relax today. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Third mine. Oh, yep, here we go. God, I just noticed. How did I only just notice? The backing track here has yahoos and wahas. And that's fun. If you keep going, you'll see the head of the Iron Giant. We already saw the head of the Iron Giant, but I guess we'll see it again. Oh. Yeah, that's seeing the head of the Iron Giant, I guess. You could have been more specific that we were going through its mouth. Okay, time to catch some cats. Oh yeah, the robot in this game is super wobbly. Like, check this out. Why am I catching the lads? So our main character is a cop, and these are a gang that is causing trouble on various islands to try and steal some crystals. Oh, this kitten was carrying something. Waffle found the green crystal. So right now they also have the country's princess kidnapped, and they're holding her hostage, which is why we're having to get the crystal. We need it in exchange for her. All right. Here we go. Yeah. But mostly what the kittens have done is some graffiti, some minor vandalism, and some blowing up of... Oh. Oh. Okay. I forgot about this bit. This is just a shortcut back, but it's like the one minecart bit where you actually have to do something. Hold on. I'm gonna land this. I'm gonna get this right. Yeah, their leader... The thing is, their leader is also the main character's childhood friend, which is like... Yeah, I remember saying this wasn't like DKC. It wasn't like DKC. Somehow it suddenly is. It's fine. We got this. Do I just need to land in there, or do I need to actually, like, activate it? I'm really not clear on that. I'm gonna give this, like, 2 more tries. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're writing it backwards. Hell yeah, style. That's true. I haven't had to do 7 of them or anything like that. You take damage automatically at the end of that? That's funny. That's funny. That's a funny thing that they do. Imagine that I tried that enough and I had enough health that killed me. That'd be pretty funny. I would say it's better because you don't have to do it a ton. But that said, like, yeah, DKC has tight controls, kinda. The controls in DKC are fine. It's the hitboxes that are a problem. It's impossible to tell where anything is. Oh, also, this is Droopy Dog. He's gonna die if we don't find the princess. He's got a case of lethal, not have the princess-itis. A fatal case of death. But no, seriously, he has a voice like Droopy Dog, and he is the princess's, like, escort, and he is very sad about losing her, and straight up was like, I don't deserve to live. And that was a little much. That was a little concerning. So as far as I'm concerned, saving the princess is a secondary objective. This old man, who sounds like Droopy Dog, needs help. Also, Rio, I'm just gonna tell you, because I know you'll be bummed to have missed this. One of the things that came up in the history portion of this stream, because, you know, I always open with one of those, for the study tours in particular, we did talk about how CyberConnect, the developers of this, also publish a kimono magazine. They publish a bunch of Japanese furry art. And they've recently started publishing that in English, and their promotional image they went with for a magazine cover features the buff, most naked tiger man I've seen in a while.
Here's the crystal. Now let the princess go.
Once again, Flair's just really excited to be here and kidnapping a princess.
Waffle. She must mean a lot to you.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Again, like, Alicia here is our childhood friend,
Princess
too.
Harriet is irreplaceable. Please, don't do this to the people of Prairie.
The dog people of Prairie should suffer more! A lot more!
Alicia.
Alicia, a promise is a promise.
I know. Here. Yes! Now we have 2 of the crystals.
But yeah, like, in general, the first Tail Concerto did really bad financially, so the only reason there are other games in the Little Tail Bronx series is because CyberConnect is really passionate about making their funny kimono games. Their funny furry games.
Oh, Princess, I'm so glad you're all right. I've never
Yeah,
been happier.
yeah, that's a big part of it for Waffle. He's just like, yeah, the princess is very important, like, governmentally. It would probably be bad to let her die.
Sorry that I made you worry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, genuinely I do respect them for it. Look, he's an old droopy dog. Give him a break, Rio. Anyway, time to smash furniture. Waffle's favorite thing. Punch the hell out of this. Okay. Okay. And I think he's gonna say, "What fiend kidnapping our princess?" Master Waffle. I can't do a droopy dog, I'm sorry. Master Waffle, please teach the black cats a lesson they'll never forget. Tear them apart. Yes, yes, split them wide open. Okay. Nothing hidden off camera. Just gotta make sure, you know. I crave violence, Waffle. Hold on, let me try to do a droopy, because I feel like I need to for this. I crave violence. I cannot do a droopy at all.
Yeah! Oh, I did it! I escaped!
Oh, hey, it's Penta.
Panta, have you been waiting to ambush the Black Cats gang again?
Yep. But this time, I got stuck in this box.
Panta's great. He's such a little guy.
I'm getting kind of scared.
Oh.
More importantly, it seems that the 3 sisters went through this door.
The police robo cannot Zendatsu. It can only shoot, bubble, and throw. Okay. Save complete. Full healing. And another life just in case. Alright, let's go.
What is that thing?
My new invention, the Black Cat Mecha 2! There's nothing left for me here. So I'll just drill holes all over the place!
God, I love the voice acting in this game.
Alicia, you'll destroy the mine.
There's nothing left for me here, so I'm just gonna tear the whole place apart.
I told you. I love to make the dog people suffer. Come on, stop me if you can.
All right. Oh boy. And Stairs just back here in the funny go-kart.
Ouch! Here I come.
Ah, whoop. In the funny sidecar all the way in the back. Poor Flair. Oh boy. Yeah, all of the Mecha Cat Robos have the funny cat face, and it's very good. I missed. It's fine. The bubbles are really good against this one in particular, just because it doesn't drop a lot for you to throw, so and when it does drop it, it's stuff that comes at you quickly enough that you kind of tend to get hit by the incoming bombs instead of being able to throw them in a row. Oh boy. Let's finish him with the bomb. Yeah.
Alicia.
I love how untextured the floor is in here, by the way. I think this is the most untextured place we've seen.
I always thought you sided with the cat people.
What?
Alicia.
Waffle is very confused. We'll get into why Waffle is very confused.
Siding with the cat people? What's that supposed to mean? Oh? These are the crystals I just gave them.
The way this game chooses to handle its plot about effectively racism is very strange. We talked about it a lot at the beginning of the stream. We'll get into it in detail once the actual scenes that are a problem come up.
I've never been kidnapped before.
Yeah, I figured that.
Terria, I beg you to behave more like a princess.
Well, I don't regret what happened.
It was fun.
Because I was able to meet Waffle.
God.
Huh?
What?
Yes.
Why don't we go back to Praria Castle together? My father will be pleased.
Oh, I think we're gonna
I've
meet
never
the
been
best
to
guy
Praria.
now.
And besides,
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
The best character's about to show up. Everybody get ready. The 18th anniversary of the release of Big Rigs Over the Road Racing? Oh my god, I missed it. I had a whole big thing planned and everything, and I completely forgot. Oh well. Maybe next year. Maybe I'll do a big thing for the 20th anniversary. Yeah, Waffle does not get it. Oh yeah, by the way, the king just talks and barks. You can just sort of make out proper nouns every now and then. Mm-hmm.
Waffle, wait!
Here he is.
I'm Cyan Garland, captain of the Prairie Palace Guards. I would like to challenge you to a contest.
Contest?
Yes, that's right. I can't let a cop like you hog all of Princess Terria's admiration. This time, we'll see which one of us will capture the black cats first.
Right.
Then our princess will know who the real dog is.
We're all dogs. She's also a dog. He's so perfect. He's so good. I love Cyan. Alright. Well, at this point, I think we're fresh out of leads. I want to try and get that box in person real quick. That box that I did not manage to get because I want it. He is the most 90s game VA ever, but like in a really good way that fits the character, so it's fine. Oh, there's also a box up here. I need to get that. That's very important. I can't miss any boxes. I have to get all the photos. We'll try for that one first, because I don't think I'll need to fall all the way down to get that one. Like, I think I have to for this other one. Okay. Okay, getting boxes. Careful. Sidle on over. Yeah, it's right there. I see it. Oh no!
Get ready.
Okay. I hit the wrong button first. Don't worry about it. I'm destroyed. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah. That's the mood from that. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh. I think jumping from just here's a better move. There we go. Okay. Can I see it from here? Can't really. Okay. I think if I just drop... it's close. I don't know if I can just drop on it. This one's gonna be a real pain to get, I think. Who chopped up all these photographs? Good question. In this game, it isn't explained. I've replayed enough Robo to check if it works, which it seems to. I'll have to test how well it actually actively streams. There's actually a story reason why photos are collectible in that. Yeah, what does who the real dog is even mean in this situation? It's very confusing. Ow. I splatted. Yeah, it's definitely toxic dog masculinity. Which is weird, because everybody is either cats or dogs. Oh, almost. This might be easier, actually, though, jumping like this. It's just a matter of lining it up. That's a big pain. Oh, close. I don't know if the flapping's helping me. I might not be able to grab onto the ledge while I'm flapping. Let's test, in fact. Yeah, I can't grab onto ledges while I'm flapping, which kind of makes sense. But is also annoying. Okay, and I don't think I can actually make that jump if I'm not flapping. You're the dog now, man. No, that... God, I want to make a Salata joke. That's technically a spoiler, so I'm gonna hold off. Did I accidentally just make myself invisible? I can't tell. Hold on a sec. Nope, I'm okay. I'm good. I have to have the preview off while streaming this game. It was getting real choppy earlier with it on. It got a little choppy anyway. Okay, we're good now. I'm really not sure how to get this one. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing. If that doesn't work, I'm just gonna... Almost. I was close. I was close several times, is the problem. I'm getting close enough that I'm just not nailing it. I'm gonna try from higher up again. I think that's the best move. A bit further overhanging to the right, maybe. Like this? Oh, that was too far. Like right here, maybe. Nope. Here? Oh! Ah! I had it and I jumped off! Oh no! I had it! I had it and I panicked. Okay. At least I know it can be done. I'm kind of mashing the jump button while I'm falling, too, to give myself a little bit more control over where I land with the flaps. It's kind of helping. Okay. Oh! Okay. I nearly messed up again. Oh, and I completed a photograph, too. Nice. Okay. There we go. I did it. Let's get the hell out of here. I'm done with Frozen forever, probably. Back to Porto. Hello? Can I... Grimtow is a famous tourist spot. The view of the huge sword jutting from the forest is so majestic and romantic. Waffle, when you have a girlfriend, you should bring her to a place like that. Girls do love swords, that's true. Princess Terry is so wonderful. She's beautiful and virtuous, a real lady. When I grow up, I want to be just like her. Do you know the black cat's pet, Gub Gub? Yeah, the one with the mean face that makes noises with its teeth. I don't. Its skin is really tough, so fighting it is useless. You'd be much wiser to just run away. The The black cat's well-known pet, Gub Gub. Everyone loves Gub Gub and swords. But boy, he makes some noises with his teeth. Okay, so we've got a couple new photos that are finished. This cute one of these two at a market. And Flare on the beach, I guess? Okay. And I think we got one more completed photo. It's Panta! There he goes. He's running. Great. Love it. Okay. These collectibles are very important. I am going to get them all. Okay. I think I want to do at least one more zone today. So I think once we get back here, we're probably going to get a message from headquarters. Or maybe not. Oh, message. I wonder who it's from. Master Waffle. Oh, he's doing it. Thank goodness.
What is it?
Our Praria informants located the three sisters.
What?
Our
Really?
many spies are... The Prairie Kingdom Spy Network located them.
Yes, absolutely. It seems that they're heading for
The Prairie government is spying on its own citizens.
Grimto.
The Prairie government is spying on its own citizens, and that the Prairie government is spying on its own citizens, and that's kind of messed up, right? That's a little messed
Is that
up.
where the huge iron giant sword is enshrined?
Yes, that's Grimto indeed.
Oh, that's so Grimto having a giant sword.
Go there as soon as you can.
Okay. Well, I guess I better go then.
Well, we got the location of Grimto. I'll save real quick. Yeah, there's a dog NSA. I keep doing this. There we go. It's messed up. It's hacked up. Alright. To Grimto, the place with the really, really, really big sword. That's all it's known for. It is a really big sword, though. It's super romantic, this tiny island with just a forest on it that also has a big sword in it. It's very romantic. Oh god.
Waffle, let's go, shall we?
Let's go. What's going on here?
I tried to stop her, but she insisted on coming with us. I apologize.
Yeah, that
It's
seems
my
like a
duty
bad
to
idea.
confirm that the information I provided is correct.
Oh! So, you're the head of the spy network, huh?
Besides, two heads are better than one, right?
I guess we can have her come along then. She's the head spy master of
No,
the kingdom.
Too risky. Stay here until I come back.
Master Waffle is absolutely right. Please don't make this old dog's life so difficult.
You both worry too much.
You've been kidnapped once.
Well, all right. I'll be waiting
By
right
these
here.
people.
Waffle, please come back soon.
Meanwhile...
I can't believe it! They're flirting with each other! Come on, come on! I want to see too!
Alicia, you shouldn't be spying on them.
I'm watching the enemy! Hey, don't get so close to him, you tramp!
Yeah, if Terry is known for two things, it's making bad decisions and also abusing her power. That sword was wielded by the Iron Giant. It's very mystical, isn't it? What if the king finds out about this? That was better. I'm improving. Master Waffle, please keep this a secret. I'm sort of getting a droopy down. Hell yeah, that rules. There's a sign on the door. Closed temporarily. Well, if a sign says I can't go through there, I won't.
Yeah!
Another egg. Those were the Black Cat's kittens. It looks like they just stole the crystal that was here. Well, I've got to go after them and get back the crystal. It's empty. Just as I suspected, the Black Cats came here to steal the crystal. I can speak. Oh, I definitely unloaded myself there. I can speak. Don't question me. I'm good. Oh god, it's Gub Gub. That's Gub Gub, I guess. That's sure Gub Gub. Oh boy, oh boy. Gub Gub is terrifying. We can't do anything about Gub Gub. We cannot do a thing about Gub Gub. Nothing can be done about Gub Gub. Over here? I don't know what this is. Why is there a box with a flower growing out of it? Why is it too small for me to grab? Gub Gub's terrifying. Gub Gub also seems like something out of like a mucus clearing medications commercial. Oh my god. Go down already. Gub Gub isn't a kitten, that's true. Go down! Can I grab you while I'm shooting you, or... What is this thing? There we go.
Pow! Take that! And that! You black cat robot!
Panta?
Panta.
Oh,
Now it all makes sense. This is just such a Panta thing to do.
That's strange. I was just fighting a black cat robot.
Don't be mean to
What are
Panta.
you doing, Officer Waffle? If you want to report to headquarters, radio.
Panta's doing his best. Oh. Yeah, we don't really need to save right now. Nice to know there's a save point here, though. Let's check over here. I got more Gub Gub. More Gub Gub. Gub Gub's so scary. How do you live, Gub Gub? You are just a mouth. Ow. Yeah, he had a flower on his head. You know, because he's Panta. Panta just sometimes has a flower on his head. Don't question it. Gub Gub does have some Sinistar vibes. I'm not gonna lie. This is the first model that will lead to the Sinistar project. It's all a prequel. Okay, there's definitely one more cat here. Yeah. Got him. Hey! This kitten was carrying something. Waffle found the purple crystal. And nearly got eaten by Gub Gub. Are there any other paths out of here? Nope. Okay. Three crystals down. 3 crystals down, 2 to
We
go.
have a serious problem.
What's the matter?
I took my eyes off the princess for a moment, and she disappeared.
Again.
She's been kidnapped by the black cats again. Oh no!
Again. Hey,
Listen,
again?
stay right here. I'll go check and see what's going on.
This was a bad idea. You shouldn't come out here. The princess was kidnapped despite my best efforts. I lost it again. Oh god. I nearly had my droopy dog and I nearly had my droopy dog and I lost it completely. Those cats are very sly. Oh, I kinda had it there for a second. Are you sure she was really kidnapped? That's fair. I understand. Oh, hey, look who's here.
How pathetic, Waffle! How could you have let the princess disappear? You're not qualified to be a guard.
I'm not a guard. I'm a cop.
I'm not
That's
a guard.
different. Yeah, see? Yeah, see? I told you.
Well, anyhow, this assignment is obviously too much for you. I'll take over from here.
Time to see Cian in action. The head of the Royal Guard, the skilled pilot. He's gonna show us what for.
It looks like somebody already forced the gate open. I know you're in there, black cats. Prepare to meet your maker.
Well, that didn't take long. I love him. He's basically like Kaiba if Kaiba was incompetent. You're a third-rate police dog with a fourth-rate mech.
Help! Hey! Hey! This is quicksand!
Yeah?
Huh?
Don't you see what I'm trying to do? I sacrificed myself to warn you of this trap.
Wow. He's so noble.
Right.
This time you take the lead. Go, Waffle!
And here's the thing, Neural. Kaiba's not incompetent. He's just incompetent at dealing with magic shit, and he happens to be in a plot where there's a lot of magic. When he doesn't have to deal with directly magic, Kaiba's doing fine.
Teria.
Oh, Waffle.
You shouldn't be walking around alone.
You know what? Princess Teria just broke into this place. She just did some breaking and entering.
I saw the three sisters, so I followed them.
Teria, that was a very bad
You
idea.
saw Alicia and her gang here?
Yes, I'm sure they came this way.
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Alicia!
What's the big idea, Stocking Waffle? What about you? Stop getting in the way of Waffle's work.
I mean, technically,
You say?
she is Waffle's work.
Hey, calm down, both of you.
On second thought,
God.
it's all your fault, Waffle, because you're flirting with her.
Wait just a minute, Alicia.
Yeah, that's the thing. Kaiba's just a bad guy who's on your side.
You out. No! Princess Teria, stand back!
Oh boy. I am not hitting with these bombs at all right now. Ah well, it's easier to hit them with the bubbles anyway. Ow. Oh, kitty missile! Ow. Throw out another kitty missile! I want to throw a kitty missile. Ow. Oh boy. Ooh. Yeah, the thing about Kaiba is even the good he does is still, one, incredibly focused on his pet interest of card games. Like, he's not doing the card game school for the sake of learning. He's doing it for the sake of learning about the card game that he is obsessed with and convinced he's the best at. Ow. Yeah, he's a good character who's also a jerk. Ow. I need to be more careful. Oh no. Well, our first game over. We've got plenty of lives, though. It's fine. Officer Waffle, I'm here to help you. Let me fix the police robo. And we're good again. But we do have to start the boss fight from the beginning. Oh boy. How did we get so focused on Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat? I'm not complaining, I'm just like, God, we've gone deep into it, huh? Like, we're getting deep into it if Ishizu's getting mentioned. Everybody forgets Ishizu. Oh boy. That's also true. Yugi probably would do more for the world, but he is not a rich cardsman. He's a poor cardsman. Ow. I keep trying to grab those bombs being shot at me. I need to just dodge. I missed. Please don't use the term waifu in my chat. Please don't. But no, she's a good character. She's just also, like, not very significant outside of Battle City. That's all. Ow, ow. Ah, I jumped off the cliff. Yeah, she did, but I'm just saying, she's not significant after that point, so, like, she doesn't get talked about a lot. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying she's bad. That's all. I'm just saying she doesn't come up that often in conversations about Yu-Gi-Oh! It's usually focused on, like, the core villains or the main cast. Just to be clear, I'm an Ishizu respecter. I absolutely do respect Ishizu. It's just she's not that significant outside of that part of the story. Okay, get some range. This is like the first cat robo that's kind of a pain to deal with. Just because they'll actually get a little aggressive. Nope. And the bombs feel like they should do more damage considering how much effort it is to actually fire them. Ow. Ow. Come on. Ow. God. Okay, I need to just take this a little slower. Get my shots in, then move. Then get my shots in, then move. Because otherwise I'm gonna go down. We're gonna have to start the fight over again, and me wanting to go fast will make it take longer. Just need patience. Just reminding myself I need patience. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Almost. Oh! Cat missile. Yeah, there we go. Nice finish.
Ow! You'll regret this!
Look, the roads don't need more funding. What can I say?
Hey, stop!
Good thing they always have an emergency balloon prepped for them to escape on. Otherwise, this game would be a lot shorter. Oh no, Flare! Well, I say oh no, but we're just gonna arrest her. It's probably fine.
I've captured one of the 3 Priss sisters.
Good job, Cian. He did it.
You let go of me! Oh no! I gotta save Flair!
Not now, Alicia.
I don't have a strong opinion on any particular season of the dub, just that the dub is fun.
Cyan, what was he thinking taking credit for Waffle's work? And what was he thinking showing off like that?
Well, that backfired for Cyan.
Actually, it was Cyan who captured Flare.
Like a palace guard should, Cyan saved you, Princess Teria.
Yeah, like, comedy dubs are fun,
Only guard I need.
but it is inherently awkward when that's the only dub you have for a particular property or the only translation. Like, having fun with it's fine, but it's complicated.
Now, Waffle, let's go catch those black cats, okay?
Princess Teria, please, please, just let me do my job. Let me do my job.
I'm jealous of your way with a ladies' officer, Waffle.
Oh, Penta.
Oh, I wish I was as tall as you.
Penta! What was that?
Right. I wonder what happened to Flare.
Holding that pose, though, that's pretty impressive.
Well, are you
Oh,
going
on
to
Little
tell me
Karibo.
where your hideout
Yeah,
is?
that's fair. I have mixed feelings on abridged dubs in general.
Not a chance.
Stop
And
the
also,
room. You should cool off
I
the
think
beer for a while.
weird stuff came out about it, maybe. Anyway. Penta is a one little guy Sentai.
Alicia?
Alright, here we go. Here's the bit of the story where things are gonna get weird. I think. I'm pretty sure it's this scene. It's around now either way.
Waffle! I'm not going to tell you where our hideout is.
I didn't come here for that. I want you to tell me about your sister.
Mm-hmm.
You mean Alicia?
Yeah, this jail cell's having some issues. It's having a few issues.
Yes. Why? Why does she hate dog people so much?
Because she thinks dog people hate cat people.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I was told that the dog people invaded, and there was a fight between them.
Mm-hmm.
So the dog people have hated the cat people ever since.
I've never heard of such a story. Where did Alicia hear that?
I don't know.
You don't know?
To tell you the truth, we're not real sisters.
What?
3 years ago, my parents were killed in an accident. And I was sent to an orphanage. I met Alicia and Stair there. I cried all the time, but they cheered me up. They told me they'd be my sisters. That's why I believe everything she says.
I understand, but
She says that cat people can never be happy in Praria. So she brings stray cat people together. She's trying to make a country just for us cat people.
Okay, we're gonna have serious conversation about this particular conversation in a little bit, but Outer Nyavan? Is that anything? Outer Nyavan?
a country for cat people? So, do those crystals have something to do with her plan?
Yeah, if we collect all 5 of them, Fool will... Oops.
Yes. Meowder Heaven.
Oh,
Yes,
who's
that's
that?
what, yes. That was what the reference was. Outer Heaven is, like... Outer Heaven is a place that Big Boss was making to be a home for soldiers who had no country. That's the joke. I was joking that it's like Outer of Heaven, but it's for cats.
Nobody.
Thanks for the tip.
Dummy.
Waffle?
Yeah?
Do dog people really hate cat people?
Alright. Here we go. Here's where the real confusion sets in.
No, Flair, that's not true.
Hmm?
So, I am willing to give the game, like, a modicum of possible this could just be the translation lost some nuance here. Yeah, she could just walk out at any time.
This time, you must confess the whereabouts of your hideout. Let me remind you, I have ways of making you talk.
Tien, that's weird.
I ain't telling you nothing.
I guess you want to do this the hard way.
Ow, 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 ow.
What?
Ow, 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 my tummy hurts.
Oh no, not her stomach.
What? Your stomach?
Oh no, her stomach. Oh no.
Hey! Pull yourself together! Are you alright? What should I do for a stomachache? Do I apply ice or heat? Or should I make her lay down and elevate her paws? No, that's not right.
Here's the thing, Cian's actually also a softie. He was just bluster. Nobody in this game is actually mean. It's for kids. It's extremely gentle. Which, again...
You tricked me!
Oh, So her stummy's fine then?
Sorry about that.
Hey! Let me out, you...
Okay. So, I will give the game a modicum of, okay, maybe the translation's just a little awkward, because, this was an era of awkward translations. Still, we just have to talk about what we have here, and the plot here is, Alicia feels like she is oppressed, and that, there is discrimination against cat people from the dog people due to historical events. And Waffle's response to that is, that's nonsense, racism doesn't exist. And it's treated as that, like that's the actual answer, that somebody just sort of tricked Alicia into thinking racism was a thing, which while in this setting, it's not a thing. And that's silly? That doesn't really make much sense. Yeah, exactly. It's really strange. It's really strange that they handle it that way. I'm willing to give them some understanding in that either the translation might have lost some nuance, or this is a game for kids, so they wanted to keep it simple, or some combination of the two, but it still adds up to something that's, kinda unpleasant. It's really messed up. The core of this story just doesn't really make sense. I guess I don't mind, as long as you're vague about it. I'm gonna save it and we're gonna head to the sign-off screen, by the way. We've been going for about 4 hours. There's a chance that the next stream might be a little short, but I do think there's a decent amount of content in the game still, even though we have most of the crystals. So, I think stopping here makes sense. And we'll talk about this over at the sign-off screen, I think. Anyway. Let's talk about that over there. Okay. Fuga is set in the, passive the setting and indicates she's probably right about historical events. Yeah, that's real weird, huh? So, in other words... Yeah. Like, if that were the point, if that's what they were going towards, then that'd probably be fine. But the way it's presented here, I think something that might have helped is, like, the real issue is that Flair's question isn't, do all dog people hate all cat people? It's, do dog people hate cat people? And in contrast, Waffle's answer should be something like, not all dog people hate cat people. Like, even if he isn't aware of oppression, he should be aware of his own feelings and that he personally has no prejudice against anybody. Like, that's definitely true of the character. He does not. And, like, again, it's a simplification. It's for kids. I kinda get it. It's just really weird. And yeah, the stuff about furry separatism, too. The fact that cat people and dog people tend to be in separate communities in the first place. And we never see any cat people in the cities. Yeah, that too. It's pretty much all dog people. It's weird. It's weird that the game handles it that way. I think that overall, in a lot of ways, Solatorobo handles a lot of this better. And I'd imagine Fuga handles it a bit better, too. Anyway, I still really like this game, but we needed to have this conversation. We needed to talk about, it brings up the concept of racism, and it, honestly, there's no other way to put it, it botches handling it entirely. Even if it's meant to be a simplification of kids, of it for kids, it's a bad simplification because it reduces the problem to something that doesn't actually exist. Heavy convo side, good stream. Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, I know for a fact we're gonna have to have a heavy convo during Solatorobo, and just because of the topic, we're gonna have to have a heavy convo during Fuga, because Fuga is literally about loading children into cannons, and using them to power a soul cannon, shooting their souls as bullets. Well-intentioned ideas, extremely poor execution is a good way to put it. Like, the game is clearly not pro-racism. It's just also not very nuanced. Yeah, catch you later, Rio. I'm gonna sign off here too and figure out what the heck I'm doing for dinner. Yeah, and next week, our schedule's pretty much the same. Quick reminder here, we are continuing with the Castlevania Tri-Castle Curse. We finished Circle of the Moon, so now, in addition to donating to make me play Dracula X, you can donate to force me to play Magician Mode, and I will have to beat the first boss in Magician Mode. Game overs will not let me escape. Yeah, Fuga, it's really gonna come down to how certain things are handled. It could come off as very silly, it's so dark. Other children's media doing better before? Yeah, there's definitely been better examples. I think it's a little silly in other ways, just in how bluntly people talk about it. But racism's handled pretty well in Static Shock, with the episode about his best friend's dad turning out to be super racist, and like in more subtle ways of him having a life-changing experience when he gets to visit Africa. Like, that stuff seems pretty good. I wouldn't call myself an expert on this stuff, but I've heard it praised, and I'd say it handles it pretty solidly. Yeah, the comic's pretty different. I think the comic's a lot more serious. I haven't read any of it, but I should. I've heard really, really good things. But yeah, it's just not handled great here. I think CyberConnect 2 is able to handle bigger themes and stuff like that. I just don't think they did it here that well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Most things don't say, well, racism doesn't exist, so you're just being concerned over nothing. Like, it's, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see that going badly. Such is the way of things, though. Stuff that does good things in the past also, can do bad things in hindsight. I'd say this is a case of that. Anyway. Yeah, it is Richie. You got that right. Yeah, entirely fair, Rio. I'm gonna try and not keep you much longer. So again, Tri-Castle Curse continuing. You can make me play, Circle of the Moon Magician Mode now, and I will have to play until I defeat a boss. I will keep going until then. I cannot escape from a game over. And on Friday, we're continuing with Dragon's Dogma. We're doing the Worm Hunt quests now, so things are picking up steam a little bit. But it's still, you know, a slow chill time. I mostly end up talking about other stuff during those streams. It's fun. Anyway, I think that covers everything. I will catch y'all next week. And I'll have my schedule up soon enough. Maybe I'll do a bonus stream this week too. I don't know. I've been thinking about it. There are a couple of things that, I don't know. I kind of want to stream more Roboblast. I know I've streamed it like twice in this past week to do tech stuff and also to deal with tech problems. But it's just a game I really like playing, so I might stream some more of that. Maybe some speedrun practice or something. I don't know. Anyway, that's everything. I'll let y'all go. Catch you later. Bye. Ew.